Hello everyone, how you guys doing this time zone? And also Merry Christmas to everyone around here. I hope you guys have a blessed Christmas. Whether you hang out with your family, your loved ones. Plus it doesn't have to be your family, it could just be your friends and your loved ones too. And like I said, I really hope everyone did have a blessed Christmas. And don't forget the main reasons of Christmas. It's not even our birthday. It's not about the gifts. It's about Jesus Christ. When he came down in flesh, especially as well, lowered himself down for humanity. Especially when he put himself on the cross. And also known as the last Adam that came to save each every one of us. Born not just called the major, but also known as the house, into the newborn king. Isaiah prophesied that his name would be Emmanuel, and that was 100 years before the physical existence of Jesus. Then fast forward a few centuries later, in the book of Matthew, Jesus mentions the prophet Isaiah. He'll be born among kings and even governors, and he'll be named Emmanuel, meaning God is with us. I'm gonna say my Christmas was all right, but nothing bad happens. It's usually just been having some negative thoughts every now and then. But overall, my Christmas was actually good. But still remember those who are less fortunate than us, especially as well for Christmas. Really remember them in a very special way. Because there's people who are less fortunate than us, and there's people who are going through trauma and drama with their families and loved ones, especially the grieving, even all the stuff they're going through. Continue to keep them in prayers. Also, one thing too, I did have a quick announcement that probably tomorrow or Saturday that I will actually do a Q&A stream, if possible. Well, I say maybe tomorrow, because one, I was going to hang out with my dad, and especially my brother-in-law, before my brother-in-law and my sister head back home. But I'll say probably Saturday I'll do a Q&A stream, and you guys feel free to do so. Just feel free to ask some questions if you want. Anyway, let's actually check. You can see, and even as well as SA1. Well, I actually want to go to the mod loader just in case it needs to be updated, or any mods need to be updated. I just wanted to make sure to update it just in case. I don't know mine since it actually went through. I was wondering, did anyone actually have a plan for New Year's by any chance? For me, I do not know the plan for the New Year's. Well, I don't have a resolutions, but usually it's better not to have a resolutions because usually resolutions, at least are temporary, and that you're trying to achieve something too, and then you just throw it away. But I say it's better. I say a revelation is better than a revolution. Being a can be also a revelation from God in the new year, what He has planned for the new year. Even when you, even a moment when you start in the new year, the revelation is better than a resolution. Well, it looks like the mods are good. Anyway, let's actually launch essay 1. Go to games.
Sega! Select a file.
Okay, just want to make sure that the gameplay is on, because sometimes with the game capture it's just awkward because it sometimes won't turn on, other times it does. Okay, there it goes. I just wanted to check, that's it. And by the way, we're actually almost done with getting all the emblems for Big. Really almost done with him. Foggy, I'm coming! Come on, Foggy, we have one more! It's Super! Hey, Froggy! Where are you, buddy? Well, not pulling the plug. I actually don't want to risk it anyway. I'm trying to see if I can get to the right spot to get that pink shark. Wait, Froggy? There? Oh, there he is. I'm about to say, where he's at? Is how much in that normal sharks?
Something's biting.
Well, I should get off the platform. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
Something's biting. Oh no.
I didn't even hear the warning sound.
Almost got it. Okay, once more.
That is trash. I didn't even hear the warning sound.
Something's biting.
You take it nice and easy. Hey Abraham, how you doing, dude? Merry Christmas.
Something's biting.
Mm-mm. I'm doing good. You got Switch 2. Nice, dude. Always wanted to Switch 2 though, but that's alright. If I can get this shark. Almost got it.
I got a fish.
Got it. Now it's time to get froggy. I also have a little headache because my dad's smoking. Just like smoking, period, or just
Something's
like cooking
biting.
something. Man, I'm sorry, dude.
Froggy.
I got froggy.
Not too bad.
And time for mission A. We're almost done with Big's emblems.
Select.
Hold on, Froggy. I'm coming.
Wait, froggy, froggy.
Select a stage.
And just in general, he's been smoking for years. Yeah, to be honest, smoking is like really hard to get out. I say I pray for him and that the Lord help him get him out from there. Especially dad to do his part to get out. Mm-mm. It's time for me to get froggy. Also, fun fact. I don't know if I already said it in the last stream. And that Biggs VA is the same voice actor who did Duke Nukem. Literally. Same voice actor. From Duke Nukem to Big the Cat. Yeah, like it's saying with the Switch 2, Abraham. I always wanted to get a Switch 2 one of these days, but I don't know when though. But or I'll say who knows. Grab a clip to the floor. That never happened. Clipping through the floor. Mm-mm-mm. Also got 2 new Bibles. Like books. Like physical Bibles. That's cool, dude. I just want to see which fish is recommended for the hot shelter. I'll make a pose and I can show you. Alright, you can send me the DMs on Discord if you want to. Okay, I just want to make sure which fish is recommended in hot shelter.
Something's biting.
Be careful. I want to face through. That's strange. Yeah, usually it's the pink and the gray hair. I mean blue hammerheads, and it's sometimes it's also that robotic gray fish that's recommended for a hot shelter. Yeah, that robotic gray fish is gone already. I said it disappear on me. And somehow Big, when he climbs on ladders, he's fast. Something funny. My question: how did they click through walls? Cause once it's done that, they're gone. I just find that stupid that it can click through. Plus, remember, you cannot stack the fish. They don't count, sadly. Because that would be a fish that's actually over 2,000 grams. Because you really cannot stack it with many fishes. Because it's not going to count for it. Sorry, I'm trying to get the robotic crayfish.
Something's biting.
You kidding me, dude? That's why I just hated how buggy it could be. It just does it wherever it feels like it. It's just trash. I'm serious, it's just trash.
Something's biting.
Can I at least please get it? Dude, it just like all that, like it's just
Hold on, Froggy.
can't. It's so dumb. This is why usually with Big's campaign, it has to be the worst in SA1. The worst out of all. Because you really got to hope and hope and hope you got that fish, especially in the mission A, and especially the mission A ones, because one is basically almost near, it basically mostly just comes with luck, because the fish can tend to just phase through walls for some reason, which I really can't stand. It's like the game, it's like sometimes it just has a mind of its own, which I really hate. Because my guess is it probably made it annoying so people don't have to blast all the way through the game as big and make it way too easy. It could be possible. Yeah, it kind of makes sense because you don't want to just don't want the player to just like actually blast all the way through like nothing. This ain't done, but it has to take a little more time.
Something's biting.
It's worse than those those platform in the flowing one is just like in the way. No sir, I don't like it.
Something's biting. I got a fish.
Got it. My gosh, dude. That's why it gets hectic right here. Now I just have to get Froggy, so we're all set.
Something's
Fighting.
Froggy.
Got it. That's it for Big's emblems.
Not too bad.
Ah, it's finally done. Goodness.
Select your character.
I actually want to check just in case.
I'm coming.
Select a state.
Yeah, that's all big stages.
Preparation complete.
Time for Gammas.
So, what stage? Destroy the sonic target. Destroy the targets, and you'll get extra time.
So we have to get 50 rings. Oh, we're already good with the 50 rings.
Gained item. Mission complete.
Mission B is done.
Select.
Preparation complete. Select a
Destroy the sonic target. Destroy the targets, and you'll get extra time.
obtained item.
Destroy the sonic target.
Yeah, it said over 150 seconds. Oh, that is hard. Because the beam actually goes out. So you have to be quick on your feet. Like really quick on your feet. Oh, let's talk about as just time itself.
Destroy the targets, and you'll get extra time.
Mission
He
complete.
said 2.5 seconds. Yeah, with more than 150 seconds. You could have said it just in minutes. Don't have to say in seconds. And 150 is basically 2.5 minutes.
Select a stage.
Collect 50 rings to get Froggy. And mission B is done. We got, say we got the Game Gear version of Sonic 2.
Select.
Preparation complete.
Select a stage.
Frog capture complete.
Ah, it has to be like 3 minutes.
Select your character. Preparation complete. Select a stage.
So that's, yeah, it is 3 minutes. Lock the heck in. Ah. Oh, I got it. I'm about to say I had to wait. But I could just go right ahead.
Preparation complete.
Select a stage.
Time for Windy Valley.
Obtained item. Obtained item. Obtained.
The robot you're looking for is up ahead.
And I think we do need to fight Delta. And then it's saying Essolog. Well, 'cause it is Red Mountain. He's dead. Rip Delta.
E-103 Delta. Rescue complete. Preparation complete.
Select a stage.
After mission A. Almost there. And can you make can you make its own missile hit itself? I don't know. Actually, no, you can't. You can't, sadly. I always love Windy Valley, especially the prototype as well. Easy. Good thing the timer stops afterwards.
E-103 Delta, rescue complete.
Over 2.5 minutes.
Preparation complete.
Select a stage.
Time for Red Mountain. I'm gonna go after Estelon. I always feel like in this section of Red Mountain is usually my personal theory could be a possible like a island or probably a mountain of some sort that's like for prisoners. Yeah, and this is why the Dreamcast version is actually better when it comes like with the texture, the design, and the lighting as well, where the DX port actually just destroys it. But I do appreciate how in the DX port that it actually runs 60 FPS, and especially as well that you can skip cutscenes. Because in the original Dreamcast version, the game runs at 30 FPS and you weren't able to skip cutscenes. Crap. There's Estelon. Easy, just blast him.
E-104 Epsilon.
Yeah, Epsilon.
Rescue complete.
Select your character.
Preparation complete. Select a stage.
We're almost done with Gammas. So it gives 100, 180 seconds. So that's basically 3 minutes. And make sure we have our time above 3 minutes.
Obtained item.
Ow. Got bonk, by the way. Got it.
E-104 Epsilon. Rescue complete.
I always love the classic emblem sound
Preparation
from the
complete.
Adventure series.
Where do you want to
It brings
play?
nostalgia with the sound effect. Time for hot shelter. Get 50 reigns and go after Zato. Already got 50 reigns. Let's see how long we can hold them. I always love this part of Hot Shelter. Usually this theme. Ow. Don't let monkey. I heard that chuckle. How'd that miss?
Obtained item.
Okay, finally.
Obtained item.
Let's ride the train. Actually, it's a high-speed terminal. Actually, it's a high-speed terminal. I think this is probably the first instance that there's a high-speed terminal. And the second thing is actually in Sonic Heroes. Ah. Ah. Time to fight Zeta. At least we got 100 rings though.
E-105 Zeta. Rescue complete. Which character? Preparation complete.
Hey, time for the last one for Gamma.
Which stage do you want to play?
Oh, 120, so 2 minutes. Yeah, so the time had to be above 2 minutes. pretty decent so far. We got this. Okay. Already with 3 minutes. Okay, 4 minutes. Really doing good. And Gamma should be done.
E-105 Zeta. Rescue complete.
So all the emblems for the characters are done.
Select your character.
Select.
Actually, let me check the emblem result. But we do need to find the emblems that's actually in the adventure field.
Select your character. Let's get him.
I'll check for Sonics just in case.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Got it. And then I can just go to. Well, that's my Tails Workshop. This is Mystic Ruin. sorry, I was actually checking the guide.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Again, that's one thing is too that with the Dreamcast DLC mod, this is actually, I know I said it in the last stream or the stream before, but it's usually a thing in the original Dreamcast and some Sonic Adventure. There were actually different events that hosted in the Hub World game. Could it be? I think there was Halloween. I know there was Christmas, New Year's. Here's like Y2K, for example. Especially in some other events by different sponsorship, like AT&T, for example. Actually, let me see this in the burger shop. I think I'll been there. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot this is actually the 1999 yeah, 1999 Christmas, because this is actually was also because it was actually 1998 and then 1999, but with the mod you can actually set it to specific, usually with specific dates. It's like how long this version would be and then how long the next version would be. I know this theme that was playing that's actually, I think it's the song Dreams that's actually in Night into Dreams, which is also another game that's by Sega and Sonic Team that was on the Saturn. If I'm correct, I wonder if it's actually the adult version, because there is the children version and then the adult version. If I'm correct, if I'm correct, that theme in Adventure 1 was unused, if I'm correct. Now we have to switch over to Tails with the Hub World.
Select your character. Here I come, Sonic.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
And we got Dr. Robotnik's Me Beam Machine, and that's the Game Gear version to be exact. Oh, I forgot that patch of grass. That was in Station Square. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Countdown to year 2000. Yeah, that's the Christmas 1999 one. Actually, one of these days I want to try Nights into Dreams.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Actually, let me see. Actually, let me see in the egg carrier in the pool section, especially at just the egg carrier period as tails. I think I was able to get some. Cannon out of order. That's what I'm wondering too. I wonder if Eggman already forgot all about the egg carrier. But after events of Adventure 1. Because it was never stated if he... Remember... Actually, never mind. The last story actually did kind of spoil it. Know what happened to it. It's across the room from the top of a diving board in Eggman's pool. Actually, let me see. I think I'm already got it. Yeah, and it's one thing. Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are usually the only main three that mostly can find the emblems in the adventure field. But I really do love the onion blur effect that's in the that's from the in the original in the Japanese version of the Dreamcast version. Because it was actually because in the original Dreamcast version, but only in the Japanese version, it was actually does have an onion blur known as the onion blur, which is actually supposed to add like an effect that the character is actually running fast or they're going at top speed. Like for example, Tails' tails, for example, it looks like it's like a opacity or the transparency of the tails. It's like he's going fast, but somehow well, actually, also I forgot too with the onion blur with Sonic running fast and top speed. Anyways, but somehow in the US release of Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast, they removed the onion blur for some reason. Okay, got it. I just have to hit the button. I go to Eggman's bedroom. But seriously, it looks interesting too, about the design. Actually, I did got that emerald. Not emerald, emblem.
This shit's cool.
Exactly, Tail.
This shit's cool.
They also do have a mod that actually could that's the idle chatter, so you don't have to wait for the character to say something. You actually can press a button that plays the idle chatter dialogues.
This shit's cool. This shit's cool. This shit's cool.
Okay, so 2 more.
Select your character.
Okay, let's go. It's no use. It's no use.
It's no use. I wonder if there's no way it was the Japanese
Mystic
dialogue.
Ruins will be departing soon.
Actually, I want to check and see in the Mystic Ruins I actually did got one of them or I missed it. Oh, actually, I think I forgot the one in Angel Island. I can check. Got it. It has to be that first one that's in Mystic Ruin. Oh, actually, oh well. I can just let me go as Sonic and go back to the egg carrier.
The train.
If I'm correct, that's the Dream Dreams acapella version. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a boat in Station Square that leads to the egg carrier. I forgot about that. Oh, I had to go to that cannon. Hmm. Oh, it had to hit the box. Huh, that's interesting. I'm gonna try if I can. I should try and change. If I gotta change it. Nope, changing size the ship won't do anything either.
This better get going. Better get going. This ship is too much. Ready? Go.
How am I supposed to hit the box because it's not in the right level? Nor in the right angle. Maybe I can control it. No. I don't know why they make it in an angle. Why you do that anyway? Also, sorry if I'm silent, you guys. I'm just trying to figure out how it goes. Yeah, I don't get why it just goes in the middle. It should just launch all the way over. That's my question. Why it does that? Oh, I had to change the ship. I think probably had to change the ship first. and then to go down and use the monorail. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. That in the original Dreamcast version, where you actually, that some of the animations was actually runs well, but in the DX port, there was no animation with other things, with usually other objects like the windmill, for example. So it's the one that's on the monorail. That's the one that was missing.
Select.
Options. Choose.
That's all in the emblems that's in the adventure.
Select.
I just want to check. And we do have to do the child races too. But I probably might do the child races off screen and then come back. Actually, I'm thinking about playing something else. Oh, sorry, Abraham. I actually didn't get your redeem. I do apologize. You're still here. Now with the child race, I feel like that should be off screen because it does as well take a while if I'm correct. And just a note, it's just the child races and especially as well the last story. But that's usually one thing. I'm actually going to do the child racing just off screen, just to make sure to get everything over with. Probably Well, actually, let's take a little break while we add it. I'll see y'all probably in 15 up to 20 minutes. I'm back, you guys. Now I'm actually thinking about probably get back to Mega Man X. It's because we already did X1 through X7. Now I almost forgot about X8. We need to get back to that. Anyway, let's actually set up Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2, because we do need to do X2, not X2, X8.
Mega Man X Legacy Collection.
Okay, there it goes. Because since we already finished with, we already did the first four, and then with the X Legacy Collection, we already did X5, X6, and X7. Now we're going straight to X8, and the last one of the X series. Let me make sure. Yeah, the game audio's on there. There's one thing. X8 was also released on the PS1, not PS1, PS2. But the problem is that with X8, it was basically a rare release during the time, which is sad because it really has the potential. Like, it really has that type of potential too, to be honest. Which is kind of sad that it really happens to sell much, and especially think about how X8 is really, or how Capcom is really not doing much on the X series, and especially how X5 was really meant to be the swan song, but sadly, since after Keiichi Inafune's departure with Capcom, Capcom decided to continue on with the X series, and it really was much. Like, X6 is not bad. Like, yes, it's kind of. I mean, yes, the story itself is like makes no sense unless you go by the original Japanese dialogue. But when it was translated, it was just outright terrible, and especially as well with the level design and stuff. It is basically the X is basically the Mega Man in base of the X series, and X7 was just straight terrible. It's not just only because the story is kind of dull too, even when you try to pay attention. But the problem is that the gameplay wise, that they're trying to do 3D, which Capcom already did with Mega Man Legends, or Rockman Dash in Japan. But with X7, they could improve a little more too. But sadly, with the story wise, especially how the gameplay itself, it's just outright slow everywhere, especially on the original hardware on the PS2. In X8, actually, to be honest, X8 could be, I think, I'll say third or my fourth favorite in the X series. I feel like it's kind of underrated compared to most of the X games that people know. Usually the SNES trilogy, or or as well with the PlayStation trilogy, or PS1 trilogy. Like, it does have like some gimmicks and some stuff that they change, and even changes as compared with X7, trying to go back to its 2D roots, like how the SDS did the SNES games. But I feel like with some stuff, it was some parts of the story was a little bland, especially as well. It didn't sell well because it was somewhat late in the PS2's lineup. Because, well, it's just somewhat late because it was actually on. Because it was actually on the PS2 back in 2004. And especially how the sales with X7 probably caused it to die off, just overshadowed way too much to the point it didn't sell that much, and it could possibly be is due to as a limited release. And here we actually going straight to hard mode. I don't want to hold you up any longer.
The endless Reploid
Oops.
continue. Humans, however, have begun migrations to the moon, thanks to new technology. This plan is called the Jacob Project, and an orbital elevator was built as part of it. Highly advanced new generation Reploids have been brought to the moon's surface to work.
And also with the subtitles with X8 is actually Paradise Lost. And also note this too, X8 really actually has some biblical references as well. Because the Jacob Project is basically heavily based on Jacob's elevator, usually Stairway to Heaven.
There has been an accident on board the number 4 descending fleet.
This is X. I've encountered an accident while on patrol of the orbital elevator. Dispatch rescue mechanoloids immediately. Huh? Sigma?
To protect ourselves from damage during the accident, we had to copy a sturdy Sigma body. We knew Generation Reploids enjoy complete and total immunity to all viruses. So even copying something as dangerous as Sigma provides no risk.
Who are you?
I'm Lumine. I'm the director in charge of the elevator and of the Jacob Project.
Warning! Warning!
I'm picking up Maverick readings near the Jacob facility. All hunters near Point Galapagos, please dispatch immediately.
Roger.
And also the intro level is Noah's Park, like Noah's Ark.
X, this new Maverick, its pattern is very unusual. I'd like to do some research on it, so try to pick up plenty of samples.
Got it. Okay, Axel, let's get going. Ready when you are, X.
When you need Axel's help, call him in with a character change.
Better watch out, X. I might just steal your spotlight.
You two be careful. I'll send Zero over later to give you a hand.
Give me a hand.
Yeah, one thing is to, like I said, it's basically that's a biblical reference that's in X8, and that's basically somewhat the first time in the X series that added biblical reference, unless it's somewhat was like that back then. I'm probably miss it. But you see as well, like I said, the Jacob facility or the Jacob project or Jacob elevator is basically this basic reference in the Bible with Jacob's ladder. Basically, the stairway to heaven was actually after Jacob wrestled with God, but it's wrestled God back in the book of Genesis. Yeah, but not physically wrestling, but more on the spiritual term that he's what he's facing. Yeah, and then also, if I'm correct, the moon is supposed to represent heaven as well, since it's like a Jacob ladder or stairway up to heaven. And then Noah's in the intro stage, Noah's Park is basically reference to Noah's Ark, and I feel like as well, maybe the whole maybe most of the part at the beginning of the intro stage somewhat probably represents Garden of Eden, and usually in a man's perspective, because we don't know what the Garden of Eden actually looks like, but it could be like something that's somewhat like beyond our comprehension that what God create, especially because somewhat represents that's gonna be in the new heaven, that's gonna be God's kingdom with everything that He created is gonna be everlasting forever, especially the beauty and the design, how God actually create the world before the fall is beyond. But I'm trying to remember how it goes though. And also one thing is the voice actor for X and Zero will also come back again for Command Mission, and especially as well Maverick Hunter X. Actually, let's see if we could join the VC with Miss Layla, because she's also streaming. Hi, how are you?
Kitso,
Hey, Layla. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
How's your Christmas, my friend?
It's not bad. How about yours?
Mine was alright, but overall it was good.
Sweet.
And also pie.
Pie.
Speaking of pie, I'm actually eating some right now.
Pumpkin pie?
I think it's either pumpkin or sweet potato pie.
Mm.
Like I said, the gameplay it goes back to the standard 2D format, like we know, like with the SNES trilogy, and especially as well with the rest of the SNES trilogy, and as well you want to count for the actually let me change the button configuration. That's something I should have done though, but still. Yeah, like I said, it goes back into the good old 2D format of the X games. Usually, especially as well, to be somewhat similar with the first three, I think. And the one thing is, it's also going to be some little robots that's going to corrupt some of the mechanoloids as well, to actually make them stronger. So watch out. And one thing is, when you do hard mode, your health will actually drain so fast anytime you get hit.
Axel, I've examined the data on that Maverick. Looks like it grabs its opponents and immobilizes them. If you're grabbed by the enemy, call for a tag assist and help is on the way.
And yes, the character change returns from X7, but there's also the attack assistance as well. Also in the X8, it also introduces the currency of the game are medals. Basically, that's going to be useful when you go to the shop.
Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser.
I'd like to
Not
start
the more than
analyzing
one.
it right away. Bring it to me
The
as
way
soon as you
should
can.
be clear now. Come, let us go and see my monster.
Axel, I'm counting on you to clean up here. No problem, X. This'll be a snap. Good luck.
Good thing they changed Axel's voice actor as well. There's,
My analysis is complete.
instead of his X7 is like, no, Red, come with us. And also, that's one thing is in X8, there's no heart tanks in this game. Because there's also, because this comes to the point that we're gonna have to shop as well to actually purchase. And also, there's no chip parts. Well, not chip parts, but there's no chip upgrades like it was in X7, even as well with X, especially with X4, not X4, but X5 and X6 with the chip parts. And like I said, in hard mode, watch out because you don't want to get hit way too much. And also, Axel's gameplay is somewhat similar to based in the classic series, that he can shoot in all direction, and he still has the copy shot like before. But it's actually pretty useful to usually use in most reploids. Instead, just like the reploids in X7, it has to be the exact same body size or body type.
Axel, pick up the pace. This is no time to slack off. You show up late and have the nerve to complain? I can more than handle a few Mavericks all by myself anyway. That's the spirit. Let's move. Give me a hand.
Now, Zero's gameplay is somewhat similar to his PS1 counterpart as well. Well, but he's gonna have some pretty useful moves that he has along the way. Oop. And then press the right trigger. It introduces double team attack, which is very useful when it comes with bosses most of the time, especially when it comes in hard mode. And like I said, it's gonna be pretty useful to use it too.
Go for it. Give me a hand. Block this one. Huh, piece of cake. Snagged a sample from that Maverick too. Nice work. Now take it and head back, Axel. Okay, I'll leave the rest up to you.
So Zero gameplay is basically the same way how it was, back in the PS1 trilogy.
Merry Christmas.
And also one thing, there's also some enemies will have a shield around them. So yeah, basically you have to use, so basically destroy the shield or the barrier that they have. You have to do a full charge shot as X, shoot a couple times as Axel, and even a triple slash from Zero. And to actually break it.
Who am I kidding? It's been boring.
Is that D, Zack and Cheese?
May happen.
Zero, can you hear me?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. How are you?
Wonderful weather we're having. Today
Yeah,
I'm
wonderful weather.
normal.
Very,
Also, Merry Christmas,
very
Zach.
normal. Mary Chrysler.
Very Christless.
Ah, yes. A man of culture.
And Mary Mick Crisis. I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good. I haven't done anything today. I've just kind of sat around.
Yeah, the same here. Not too much.
I didn't get a Christmas gift, but that's fine because I have the day. My Christmas gift was oxygen.
From Christ.
Amen.
Also, one thing that Zero will also get different weapons too throughout the journey, because there's also the same is going that introduced in X8. It's also the rare metals. Rare metals is actually somewhat like the parts that we know that's in. I would say in X5 and X6, including X7, would actually be different weapons, even different parts for the characters. Like I would say probably like spearheads and even a shock barrier that prevents you from knockbacks. Especially as well one that's actually useful against spikes. So watch out.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Zero. How you been holding up?
Hold on.
Barely broke us away. Come on, let's go. Go for it!
I think go to the settings. And probably turn down just in the music for a bit.
There we go. Sometimes my Discord breaks and it shows people in here who aren't here.
Can you hear
Some
me?
people from last night.
My analysis is
And yes, just like with say with X5 and all with X5 and onwards, your alien would actually contact you. But it's usually just for a bit. It doesn't always have to be called like before. Yeah, one thing is too, unlike X7, if your character dies, your other character can switch off. But one thing is too, if I'm correct, I think your character will also come back if you actually get the team assistant item, and that actually restore the gauge that's on the top left corner of the screen. Just a heads up. And then if your last character dies, that's over for them. That's actually game over. So it's not like how X7 that one character dies is automatically a death.
X. Zero. Can you hear me? That Maverick signal is getting really close now. According to my analysis, the double attack should work best on this Maverick. When the attack gauge is full, use the double attack.
Also, one thing is, I just noticed Alia's design is somewhat similar as well, and that was actually from the flashback from X6 when she was working with Gates. You have a little mini boss right here.
Go for it!
You stun it with charge shots and then boom. But you don't have to do the double attack anyways. It's actually pretty easy to just do it, mostly with X. See, it's pretty easy to do. You don't have to do the double attack. Just repeat the process, and like that, you're good. But we have a old friend that returns from the SNES trilogy.
Nice to see you again, X. Vile! He used to be a Class A hunter, but now he's our sworn enemy. He's a maverick and a wanted criminal. I'd love to stay and play, boys, but I'm afraid I have too much work to do.
You got Lumine.
Lumine? That's right. The orbital elevator is under our control now.
Just what do you plan to do?
It begins now, X. A new world will be born.
And we had the return of Vio, and now he's known as Vio V or Vio Mark 5. But I find it weird too is that after Mark 2 it just skips Mark 3, Mark 4, and that's it, and comes back in Mark 5. I wonder, my theory is that actually, say my personal theory is I think it's probably with Sigma possessing any kind of doctor or any kind of Reploid and trying to repair Vile again. My guess it could be probably, especially throughout the PS1 trilogy, including X7. My theory is it could possibly, like, after trying to possess any other the Reploids throughout the journey. Yeah, I was thinking that he was actually trying to use probably Isaac or Gates in trying to resurrect him, or probably Red himself back. It could possibly use them, or in the stage of development, or maybe as well have a system from Dynamo in X5 and between X5 and X6 or before the events, but somehow fail in the process. But finally got a hold of it in around probably between after events of X7 or before X7, and maybe after X7 or before X8. I know it sounds like I'm confusing and jumping around hoops, but that's my personal theory, that the other two versions of Vials are gone, and we just only have Mark 5. Yeah, and also one thing is Lumine is also male. It's more like ambiguous, so basically it's hard to know if it's male and female. So I don't like it either. So it's basically it's true. Lumine is male. Just a heads up.
Greetings, good madam.
So basically, fanboy.
Servants of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you?
And also, it's unknown if it's a new generation Reploid that's taking the form of Vile, or probably if Vile was actually.
Upon leaving this cave, the building will come into view.
I'm trying to think. I was probably thinking if Vile was actually going to flow lit Lumine,
My fellow familiar on my way to the entrance.
and as like some sort of bait, but it's unknown for sure.
It will be my pleasure to unlock
Because Vile will just show up, and we don't even have that much information or origins, how Vile came back, or what's really the plan as well. It never outright said it at all. And also, just like with the voice actor X and Zero, Vile also returns. The voice actor Vile also returns in Maverick Hunter X.
They're after Lumine, the director of the facility. If that's the case, then the ultimate goal must be control of the orbital elevator.
I don't know what the deal is, but Vile kept talking about some new world beginning.
They must be up to something. Oh!
Warning! Warning!
Brother, huh?
Picking up a Maverick reading.
So we have the 8 Mavericks right here for X8. There's Optic Sunflower, Gravity Antonian, Dark Mantis, Gigavolt Manowar. Manowar is actually another type of it's like another type of jellyfish. Bamboo Pandemonia, Earth Rot Triobites, Avalanche Yeti, and Burning Rooster. So basically going to Earth Rot Triobite, because that's actually a good place to actually grind metals, and you're gonna need them, especially when you're doing hard mode. going for the classic X and 0.
Let me introduce your new navigators.
Nice to meet you, hunters. My name is Lair. My specialty is analyzing enemy abilities. I hope I can be of use.
Hi, I'm Pallet. I'm good at analyzing routes through stages.
I don't suppose I need to say it, but I, Alia, will also assist in navigation. Before you head into battle, be sure to choose a navigator to assist you. Of course, if you're feeling confident, you can always choose to go it solo.
Yeah, and also to introduce the navigators, Layer and Palette. And like I said, Layers is actually known for to understand the boss weakness. Palette's actually known for alternate paths and in the stage, and then Alias actually knows with stage layouts. And also they give you decision 2 to turn off the navigation. So it's basically to be similar to how it's with X1 all the way to X4, and then you can just straight turn it off. I tell you this, the new gen Reploids are cringe.
Mind here are essential for space development. If you don't put down this rebellion, the Jacob Project could be in danger.
And we have a Mechanoid that we need to run. And then we're gonna have a little mini boss with the Mechanoid. You gotta use the crane to hit that switch, and also watch out for the lasers because the lasers will hurt you too. The best way is have the Mechanoid punch first and then do so. Oh, I should go with Axel on this one, so it actually can hold the button. So here with the Mechanoid, when it actually runs away, you can actually
Signal from a large-scale Mechanoid there. Chase it down. You have to stop it before it self-destructs.
There's one thing I forgot to tell you too. I should switch to actually do with Axel, because this is actually a good way to you can actually grind metals, especially as well with Axel can hover as well. Just a heads up. Because actually, the Mechanoid would actually spew out 20 metal. Well, actually, the red metals. I thought it was 20, but I think it's 50 if I'm correct. And one thing, Axel is rapid fire too. Just a heads up. And plus it has a rubber band effect, so the Mechanoids don't go so far off. So you could actually just chase it down. Basically, it's not way too far away. Because when you shoot the Mechanoids run away, like I said, it actually continue shooting out metals. Oh crap. I decided to go on the spikes. And one thing is, there is no lives in X8. You only have retry chips. So basically, you have 3 retries, and if you actually get a rare metal or you go to the lab, you'll be able to actually increase it, say by 4 or by 5.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the laboratory. This is where you can save your progress and develop chips.
And here it actually has different chips right here, and that's actually coming from we actually find rare metals, because there is a life bottle, which is basically being the sub tanks, because there's the half aim. You can actually get the other rare metals later on in the game, even in stages. You'll be able to actually find you actually can get the full bottle, and you actually can get the weapon tank as well. So basically like I said, it's basically sub tanks and even as well the weapon tanks that we know throughout the X series. But like I said, there is no heart tanks, and that's actually the first game as well that there's no heart tanks in the X series. Well, actually there's no heart tanks in this game, and that's the only one that's in the X series that doesn't have heart tanks. And because this one we have the section that's for all characters, so it's basically retry chips, life bottle, even the weapon bottle. And also there's a prickle barrier. So prickle barrier is actually when you step on spikes, you're actually able to take damage. But one thing is only once per use, and your health actually goes down just 1 pixel of health. So it's recommended. So watch out. So watch out. And then spirit energy, this because we run out. So the thing is, like, when you die or one of your characters died, that you could you can still use them again.
Fair enough.
And then there's the escape chip. Basically, it's like the exit. So basically, escape boost. Oh, what? Never mind. Escape boost. It's that basically like if one of your partner or your character get captured, you can actually, and you don't have a partner with you, you can actually be able to escape easily. Here with X, Zero, and Axel has their own sections. So basically, have the life up, which is similar to how it goes with the heart tanks that you increase your health. And then weapon up is increase your weapon energy. Speedy recovery is basically that increases your health. So basically, if your health or your partner's health is actually in red, it actually can recover when it's actually recover while it's resting. When you switch over to another character. And chain combos basically that you can actually continue to shoot more enemies and so far. And then spike waller, it actually decrease your speed and slide down on walls. Just a heads up. And also Zero also had the Z Saber combo, even actually the Saber skill +1. So basically increase the combos for his Z Saber. And also he'll actually get different weapons too when you find rare metals. It's interesting. And go save file. And this one thing is just like X7, there's also New Game Plus as well when you beat the game the first time. That you actually keep all your stuff, all the chips that you have.
The minerals mined here are essential for space development. If you don't put down this rebellion, the Jacob Project could be in danger.
Your turn! Here I come! Help me out! Got this one! Yeah!
Ah, there was a rare metal up there. Also, one thing is, there's gonna be some backtracking as well. Just a heads up. I'm trying to see if I can get that rare metal back there again.
Ready.
You found a
Got
rare
it.
metal. Be sure to stop by the lab when you get back to the hunter base.
And one thing is, X8 doesn't have any reploids to save, just like X5 all the way to X7. But at least it doesn't have that, because that was basically annoying. I mean, X5 was fine that you could find them, but when it hits X6, that's when the nightmare enemies actually can turn them Maverick. But in X7, that anything can actually kill them or turn them, actually just straight kill them. They'd be gone. Oh crap. Let's be patient with the crane. Ow! Yeah, when you're in the middle, you actually... That's one thing, when you're in the middle too, you actually start to punch straight forward like that. Puzzle goes to Axel.
Strong signal from a large-scale mechanoloid there. Chase it down. You have to stop it before it self-destructs.
Here we have to hover as Axel. Because one, there's actually a rare metal on the on the right here.
With it, you can be sure to stop.
You know, here with Axel, like I said, it's really recommended to use Axel on this one since you can actually grind metals, and it's really good even for beginners, especially when you're just doing hard mode. Oh yeah, I forgot in hard mode as well that you can actually have less health. Oh wow, got hit. And yes, of course, like before, spikes to instant kill. Here we're actually going to do with Earth Rot True Bite, just throwing some crystals. And also one thing is, when you get Earth Rot True Bite's weapon, basically with X, that there's going to be some rare metals going to be down underground. And also thank goodness Zero still had the double jump at the start, instead of just being single jump. Because the thing, usually when it comes with double jumps with Zero, it's most likely to actually defeat a Maverick first. Pile of junk. That little section's done. Now we have to fight the mechanoloid again. Here we had to use the crane to hit the head. Just pay attention with the position as well, just a heads up. Oh, there goes the McCanboy. What's taking so long?
Zero, can you hear me? This is
Now we're going against Earth Rock Trilobite.
Warning. Warning.
The minerals we mine here are essential to the development of space. But I don't suppose that means much to you, does it, Zero?
Space developments? Mavericks don't usually worry about such complicated issues.
Huh. I will not be insulted by a broken-down scrap heap like you!
And also with Earth Rock Trilobite's fight, it's somewhat similar as well when you actually go against him. Because you can actually knock out his armor. That's similar to armadillos back in X1. That's when you use the electric spark. And somewhat similar to with Crystal Snail from X2. You could take down the armor. Also shoot the ball, shoot the crystal projectiles right here, so watch out. Also, when the Mavericks health goes halfway, started using the overdrive move. So this right here is actually Earth Rock Trilobite's overdrive move, and then we'll go back to normal. But it'll also repeat the process. But I actually find it weird that most Mavericks throughout the X series somewhat knows Zero. Also, hey Fox, and Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you too.
Ready.
As like I said, I actually find it weird as with the Mavericks, most of the Mavericks throughout the X series when you play as Zero somewhat knows Zero. I actually find that pretty interesting. Even as well with X8, that's with the new generation red plays, that they also somewhat know Axel or just straight mocks Axel for being a prototype of the new generation red plays. Yeah, like I said, hard mode can be pretty difficult, especially as well. You start like very little health, like straight up.
Double L.
Now, same with the crystal wall. I see you could just actually cause it to break down on Earth Rock Trilobite. That's just so close right there. Like I said, with the retry chips, it's basically your lives in this game. But we're not giving up though. We got this. Axle's usually recommended because it's good for long distance. Stupid crystal walls. But thank goodness for Zero's double jump. It's very useful. Ah. But that's alright. At least we got some rare medals too. Also, Fox, how you been doing, dude? Really hope everything's going well.
You found has been made into a new chip. Rare metals contain powerful properties that are perfect for chip making. If you manage to find a rare metal, be sure to bring it to the lab as soon as you can.
Yeah, at least we got the full life bottle. Like I said, it's basically your sub tanks in this game. Just a heads up. The life up for 0. Oh yeah, plus weapon bottle. Well, half weapon bottle. And it's just basically like the weapon tank. It refill your sub weapons.
Earth Rock Trilobite. Ready. Tell me out. Here I come.
But at least that X7, X8 finally been re-released on the X Legacy collection. I mean, it was also released on PC, but I think if I'm correct with X7, it was basically only in Korea, in South Korea, to be exact. And I think X8 was also released on PC, but I think everywhere else, if I'm correct. Now, and also with saying X4, X5, and X6, I think those are also released on PC. I think, if I'm correct, it was only in Japan. I think South Korea included. Hey, we just got 0 back. Because he has half health now.
I choose poke.
Your turn. Tell me out. Drop this one.
I think ADHD just kicked in there. Oopsie.
Is it ADHD just kicked you right there? Kick you where?
That's not what I said, but you know what? Close enough.
Oh, I thought you said kick you where?
Kicked in there.
In where? You said in there, but in where?
At the moment. At the moment. Don't do this to me.
I mean, we're like, I mean, both of us are autistic. We almost share We're basically 3 Ps in a pod. You, me, and Layla. Or 4 Ps in the pod if we count Rarian.
The Rarian's not here.
How was one, Minion?
Merry Christmas.
Crisis.
Merry
Hey,
mid-crisis.
this year didn't get another 2-pound can of tuna.
For Christmas?
Huzzah.
That's one advantage.
Here I come.
Christmas this year. Pros and cons. Pros, I didn't get a 2-pound can of tuna.
Frozen Con? Frozen Con is a convention that's about Frozen.
I know I struggle with talking, but is it that bad?
No, you're not the only one. I actually do struggle with talking. Because sometimes I speak pretty fast.
I don't
But-
speak, well, sometimes I speak fast. I'm also laying down right now, so that might have something to do with it. One problem I know I have is on occasion, at the end of each sentence, I get quieter and quieter.
That's usually for me as well.
Go for it. Give me a hand.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
It's not New Year's yet.
Relic grinding and Warframe? Oh, cool. Yep, you only have a week and some change after this year.
Sorry, I'm just wave dashing, you guys. I do apologize for the wave dash. It's too much.
Why did it make horse noises?
Nay. It's yay or nay.
You're talking about my mount? My mount is a flying horse.
He's a magical pony flying into the
Because
sky.
I don't have,
Shoot him down.
because I don't have flight unlocked, but I will after this quest.
Getting started.
Oh, you have several different. The very first mount you get is a chocobo.
And the overdrive theme just play.
And a black chocobo. Which, I believe first
We're not giving up. We got this. We got this. I mean, no, Earthright True, but it's usually not our first, but still. Let's use a double team on this one, so we get him halfway. And plus one thing, you cannot. One thing, the Mavericks are invincible when they're on the overdrive, so it kind of makes sense. And you don't want to just destroy the enemy, destroy the Mavericks fast. Just dodge everything on there. It kind of makes sense too. And there goes Earth Rot Trio Bite. But here we actually get, I'm saying 1,000 medals anytime we defeat the Maverick. You got Bound Blast and Crystal Wall for X. And also with Zero Saber, he actually was basically nothing, just a slash. But one thing, his saber is actually changed from green to orange.
That looked like a heart.
I'll get hyper attack, then escape boost. Make it easy to escape. A speedy recovery for X. The Axel I will do on the next one. And let's save. Yeah, I'll say X8 probably either my third or my fourth favorite in the X series so far. But I feel like X8 is mostly underrated. Somewhat bland compared, but sadly somewhat bland compared to the first three on the SNES, especially with X4. But it does have the potential too, but it's only not much due to the sales of X7.
Darn!
X? What's the matter? The mission's only just begun.
That's right. It's begun again. How long must this war go on?
And like I said, that's a running gag for X. How long we have to keep fighting? Why Reploids must fight? Like, yes, this is one thing. X fought a lot, he killed a lot, but sadly, he has to take care. Really have to take care of business if when this usually can't work right. That he has no choice but to fight, even if he doesn't want to.
Just the thought of wiping the floor with those Mavericks makes my trigger finger itch.
Axel!
No, Aelia. Axel's right. There's no time to be wishy-washy here. Even as we speak,
I gotta head out and take care of some stuff.
Alright,
Good night.
you too, Zack and Cheese.
No guarantees. We.
We'll simply got Earthrock Trilobite. Well, actually, we should go to. I say Dark Mantis. I mean, it's not his weakness, but there's usually some rare metals around. Because I already know we have to go Dark Mantis, and then especially as well with Earth. Yeah, Dark Mantis, especially as well go to Gravity at Antonian.
Roger. Let's do it.
We go with Palette. Like I said, Palettes is actually pretty useful when it comes with alternate paths.
Dark Mantis. Ready.
This facility boasts an incredibly advanced security system. I'll try to help you find the lighting controls without being detected.
And also, watch out too, because Dark Mantis stage is dark. Especially on the original hardware, it'd be straight dark. Because there's gonna be one section that you have to be careful with spotlights, or else you're gonna send a bunch of Mavericks at you. Ow. I saw something up there. Ow. little session to kill these little bots. It's somewhat similar to the service bots that's from the Mega Man Legends series. So here in the next section, you have to be careful of the spotlight. Get caught by it. You actually trigger the alarm system and send the Mavericks out. I'll show you. It's usually destroy the one that has the shield. That's it. Like I said, be careful. And plus, you can actually have Axel with you. You can actually use the copy shot to actually turn into that Maverick. And plus, you need that as well to get to the rare metal. Especially as well, there's actually a rare metal too that is required yet Gigavolt Manowar's weapon for Axel. Also, one thing, Axel's weapons is actually not. Axel's weapon is actually all different and it has been changed. So it's basically not like a copy and paste of X's weapons, like how X7 is. Right here, there's usually a platform there, but when you actually turn on that generator with Gigavolt Manowar's weapon, that's right back up there. It actually shows the platform. Just a heads up.
Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Wall's grandson.
Oh wait, I forgot. We can actually go back to the intro stage. And this is actually the first X game that you can actually go back to the intro stage. Because there's actually Dr. Light capsules as well in X8. Just a heads up as well.
Indeed. So, shall we examine the
And we need X, and just like before with X7, you need X for it.
Degrading alpha now.
And also there's actually two armor. Also, just like with X5 and X6, there's two armors on there. But here in X8, there's the Icarus armor and the Hermes armor. Now in X8, it actually starts out with the neutral armor that you can actually mix and match with different parts of other armors, and I find it interesting too. And that's something they could just add to. And if Capcom ever do a Mega Man X9, please bring back the mix and match with the parts, because I feel like it has the type of potential too, and they really should do that. In my opinion, I feel like that's actually a potential. Actually, there's some sort of a good potential right there. Even on paper, it's not interesting. But sadly, this is the only X game that you can actually mix different parts, like the head, foot, arm, and body parts. Now, if I'm correct, I think this one has the arm parts for the Icarus armor, and if I'm correct too, that with the Icarus arm parts, it actually shoots a laser, and if I'm correct too, with the Hermes arm part, it actually shoot a three-way charge shot.
Darn! Leave it to me!
I still find it weird too that Dr. Light has the recordings, but I feel like when it hits X4, I feel like it has to be some sort of AI of Dr. Light instead of just the pre-recording compared to X1 through X3. Because X4, because Dr. Light's hologram at X4, I already know what's going on with the Repliforce, especially with X5 and X6, so that it talks to Zero too. Especially when it count X's ending in X5, and that Dr. Light's hologram to repair him could possibly be an AI itself, the AI of Dr. Light. And here it has this door open at the bottom, because when we did the intro stage at the beginning, that the door didn't open, so we actually have an open door right here, and there's the capsule.
I thought something like this might happen someday, so I've prepared parts for you. First, I'll give you the neutral armor. You can power up this armor by adding parts to it. I have new parts for you. They're Buster Parts I. Equip this part, and you'll gain the ability to perform new kinds of charge attacks. Equip this new ability and board the capsule X.
Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram.
And here we have the neutral armor, especially with.
Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye.
I'm going to get ready for bed. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, see you, Abraham. You have a blessed night. And here we actually got the Icarus arm parts.
Good job.
Here you actually can mix and match it with different parts too, and I actually love that concept for X8. So X basically, actually you can still do on armor X if you like to, if you like. Like I said, plus your shots would be bigger than just little pellets with unarmed from unarmed X, and then we charge it up, shoots a laser, and plus your arm parts would be strong too. From the Icarus arm parts. And also, Layla, thanks for the raid as well. Just in time, too. And also, hello everyone from Layla's stream. And so here I'm gonna try to see if I can get the won the Reploice with the copy shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off to bed, so you have a good night and a very Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, you too, Layla. You have a blessed Christmas. Well, it's actually after
Oh.
Christmas.
Best evening.
And since we actually got the copy shot that's from one of the Reploids that we got, well, we had to deal with this. I had to shoot the one with the shield. At least Axel's still alive, because I need him. Trust me, I need him on this part. Go right here. You become that Maverick. And you have to salute him, so he can actually unlock the door for you. And this is the area that you need Gigabolt Man of War's, Man of War's weapon. But sadly, we don't have it yet. Like I said, sadly, we don't have it yet. And here we need crystal. We need to charge up the crystal wall and get this rare metal. And that's one thing is rare metals will be hiding in specific areas underground. So you have to use X and use a charged crystal wall. So basically we have to come back. Axel, no, don't transform yet. You already transformed. Yeah, with Buster Parts Eye is actually increased the damage on the enemies. Yeah, I love it. Because without it, it's basically hard to kill. Yeah, if I'm correct, there's something up here. Oh, I thought it is at first, unless I'm thinking one part. And plus, seriously, Dark Mantis stage is just dark. No pun intended. And because that's one thing, Capcom somehow just make it dark. Oops, I shouldn't destroy that bot. And I can see a little bit of the spikes. I shouldn't kill that little robot right there. So watch out. Oh yeah, there's actually Dr. Light Capsule here.
X. I thought something like this might happen someday. Here, try body parts H. With this part equipped, you will become invincible to weak enemy attacks. Equip this new ability and board the capsule X.
And here we actually got the body parts that's from the Hermes. That's for the Hermes armor. And like Dr. Light said, it protects you from weak enemy attacks.
We need to use weapons of war like this, X.
Here we're gonna encounter Dark Mantis, and one thing here, in the dub version, he actually has a southern accent. And if you kill Gigabolt Manowar first, actually, after this.
Dark Mantis, you've gone maverick. I'm putting an end to your weapons production.
You've got to be kidding me. We new generation Reploids can't go Maverick.
Then why are you making weapons?
Even if I explained, an old style Reploid like you wouldn't understand.
It's cringe. Watch out for Dark Mantis, because he can actually latch onto you and grab you, so watch out. I was about to say too, if you actually had Gigabolt Manowar's weapon, and it'll light up the entirety of the stage. I think if I remember, Dark Mantis will actually drop upside down. Ah. But Dark Mantis is pretty fast, though. You have to watch out too.
Warning. Warning.
Awesome, man, and thanks for the follows. Is it scared? I might say the double team attack, probably halfway. Oh crap, wrong way. Dang, one swipe from the overdrive attack. Oh gosh. Scared. Oh, so close. 1 point of health. I was so close too. And just one swipe with the overdrive attack, kill Axel right off the bat. I mean, he's weak. I haven't upgraded him yet, but I need to. It's scared. Because I couldn't do anything when you grab onto me, because it's one thing you need to have you do a tag assist if you want to get out. Got him. You have to make sure to get into the space, get to the area where you perform the team attack on him. I always love the line scared. Ow. Got him. X almost dead right there. We had the big medals. I think it's 1,000 or 2,000. I'm trying to remember. Here's X got Shadow Runner. It actually got Black Arrow, and then rest is in for a 0. So 0 can actually spin in place by pressing the top. Usually pressing the Y or X button, depend on the controller, or triangle on the PlayStation. Which I actually love the move with. That's with 0, because you can spin in place in the air. And if I remember too, in the PC version that you get, well, not in the X Legacy collection too, but in the standalone PC version that actually came out in 2006, I believe, you can actually perform a glitch that 0 can perform it. You can actually do it in the air. Well, not just in the air, but you can travel in the air. Super recovery for X. Oh, there's a life tank. There's a bottle and then a tank. Save.
Great job, Zero.
Huh? Thanks.
Zero, have you forgotten already? I'm Pallet. This here is Lair. We're the new navigators here. Don't forget about us. Lair wanted to talk to you and waited here the whole time for your return. Right, Lair?
Oh, sorry. Anyway, what is it, Lair?
I did some research, but I'm unable to determine Lumine's location. Anyway, that's all.
Well, no matter what the Mavericks are up to, looks like I'll have to stop them.
Yeah, you can tell here, Layers is basically have more affection on 0, and especially as well when she actually truly feel bad for 0's past, that we're going to hear later on the dialogue. Well, it's later on in the game. Layer, I had to say this, don't be a simp. Well, actually, I want to grind some metals.
Ready.
Yeah, I need to grind some metals. Oh, stupid Mets. Yeah, somehow the Mets still continue on even throughout the X series, and they evolve in different forms and different appearance from the classic. Oh, I miss. Remember, with if Axel has a laser gun, it actually makes it more useful to use the weapons. Because the laser gun is actually really useful because how fast it is. That's when we get to Optic Sunflower. No things like shut up. Now, if I remember too, that after you kill the second Maverick, Vile will actually show up randomly. Oh, hey, Dance, how you doing, dude?
Vile, was it? What are you up to here? What do you plan to do with Lumine in the elevator?
Don't worry about Lumine. Unlike you, he holds some importance to our plan.
And also, Dan, Merry Christmas to you, dude. Well, after Christmas.
You're Maverick now, and I know just
Merry Christmas.
like you.
Did I make you mad? Bring it on.
Now, Vile is basically just shooting. You actually fight him every now and then. And plus, like I said, anytime, like I said, after you kill the second Maverick, Vile will appear randomly. And plus, his weakness is usually Avalanche Yeti's weapon. Or as someone else said to me, Mary Chrysler, right? Or Mary McCrisis. Also, if I'm correct too, actually there is an achievement that you encounter Vile 4 times in the game.
Nice work out.
Get the life tank. The pass out from Turkey coma earlier in the day. Oh, but so you did have turkey. Actually, my dad did some prime rib with some garlic butter, and also we did got some ham as well. And she'll get speedy recovery for 0. And next we just go straight to Gravity Antonian. Since we defeat Dark Mantis, especially we got his weapon, and Gravity Antonian is weak against Dark Mantis weapon. And we're going in for with X and 0. And we get layer on this one for the boss. This can't be as hard as Mega Man 1. No, it's not hard. Well, I'm doing hard mode in X8.
This facility has a gravity control system installed. If you change the direction of the gravitational pull, items in the area may be affected.
About this, at least it's not X6, whereas the level design is basically just unfair. And especially not X7 when it's like so slow and painful slug. And you said it's as hard as Mega Man 1. I don't know about that. How about hard as Mega Man Base? Because oh gosh, especially playing as Mega Man and Mega Man Base. So here with the red switches, it actually changed the gravity. That changed into the 180, and there's gonna be green ones that actually change into 90 degree.
Everyone, can you hear me?
One was childhood. It was brutal. I come from the childhood land of Battletoads difficulty. Like, it's understandable. Back in NES days, whoever's like the 80s, even like early, even to the 90s, there's difficulty that's happened. Because I did Mega Man 1 as well, but oh gosh, Yellow Devil and Mega Man 1, that's hard. Like, it's possible you could beat it without the pause trick, but oh gosh, it's hard to know the patterns. The NES was Get Good Incarnate. Yeah, but it's really not that bad. But actually, Dan, what's your favorite classic Mega Man game so far? I'll say my favorite has to be Mega Man 7. And also be careful of the blocks because you don't want to get crushed. Oh yeah, I was right. There's spikes. I'm trying to think as well in classic Mega Man games. I know it's in Mega Man 7 is usually my favorite. I say maybe my second favorite. My guess it could be Mega Man 2 or Mega Man 8. Found his memory was 2. I must say 2 is actually good by many people, especially with the introduction of the energy tanks. But seriously, the metal blades in Mega Man 2 always the best. Can you shoot 8 directions and it barely use that much of the weapon energy. I know Mega Man 3 with the Shadow Blade, it's basically more like a boomerang variation of the Metal Blade. And I would say X1, best one in this. I'll say best one in the X series so far. I think my favorite list is actually X1, X2. I'd say X3. Actually, not X1, not X2, X3, but X1. X1, X2, X4. I'd say X8, X3, 3X5, X6, and X7. The thing with this part is that you get. Actually, I'm trying to think it was this part, but that is where the one of the Dr. Light capsules are. And also, I was playing. Yeah, also I was playing Sonic Adventure 1, and we're almost done with fully 100% in the game. Here, and we just need use the charged crystal wall. Ooh.
That's a rare metal. You can use it to make a new chip. When you get back to the Hunter base, you should take it to the lab.
Yep, that's the red metal. I think if I'm correct, that's actually one of Zero's weapon. Oh boy, there's a stage right here, and watch for the spike blocks, because this is like annoying to deal with, and it requires patience too. I have my short list of favorite life games, most from Square. Yeah, but I say Squaresoft is really good when it comes to RPG, not just only Final Fantasy. Now, one thing is, if it's like the best composer in the SNES era, I'll have to say Squaresoft. Like Square was really ahead of its time with this music composer. Yeah, with a music composer in the SNES era. I mean, I know they did in the NES era, but it wasn't much compared with Konami and even Capcom. But I would say the best company has. I mean, the company has the best composer. I would say it's either between Capcom and Konami, but especially Sunsoft. I feel like Konami and Sunsoft is like right there with each other. Final Fantasy 4, 7, 8, and 10. Actually, to think about it, I'm thinking about probably getting into a Final Fantasy one of these days and doing an order. The first 3 on the NES, and then 4 through 6 on the SNES. Plus it's patience too. Cause like even just like every Mega Man game, spikes are instant kill. And the blocks are just random too, so watch it. Like that. It sucks. 4 is a redemption arc. Bro goes from evil into the Paldean. That's no surprising. But thank goodness for the Hermes body parts. And actually, Dance, have you played any of the X games besides X1 so far? Was it 1, 2, and 4? Makes sense. I about to say 1, 2, 4, and 8 were that's my best 4. That's why the block sucks. My number 9 was such a letdown. Agree. It was. Right there at the end. Oh, wow. Thank you, blocks. Keiji Inafune, he tried it. I think about one of these days, I want to try to read the Mega Man X manga. Also, what you do for what you did for Christmas, Dan? And also, I just noticed the ads. I'm sorry, dude. Ah, I was about to say go on the other side, but Spike's got me.
Ready.
Guys, the new gen Replicas are cringe. They're basically the gen alphas. My boomer dad came by, literal boomer. So born in the 40s and 50s. Imprezis. I did the dinner, and then it was just chill. That's understandable. Actually, my grandma on my mom's side is, well, actually, even my granddad, I think, yeah, because actually both of them are baby boomers. It's actually my grandma and my granddad on my mom's side. Yeah, I think some of my aunties and uncles are also boomers. I might be wrong. I know some are Gen X. Same with my parents are Gen X. And then my siblings are millennials and I'm Gen Z. See, no lie, I'm old. I know. But that would add a sarcasm. Sorry, don't mind me and just wave dash in his X. We'll actually switch to 0 for double jump. Okay, it's good. If I'm correct in this part, that's actually where you get the Dr. Light capsule. Oh, that scared the crap out of me, that little block. Oh, dang it. That scared the crap out of me. I forgot about that one. Yeah, that hurts, but that's alright though. Actually, was thinking like, and also we had the K Knuckles. So basically, the K Knuckles is actually Zero actually used well his saber, and basically used some movesets. And if I remember, if you actually get the weapon from Avalanche Yeti, he actually can do the Shoryuken. Actually need a weapon up for both Zero and X. And Spike, actually, yeah, I should use Spike Walker. My big present this year was a gift receipt. Is it, I about to say because it's spending all the presents, or it was something else. No, not yet. Makes sense. I was about to say halfway there though.
Roger. Let's do it.
I'll give it a shot.
Gravity Antonian. Ready.
This facility, if you change...
Ooh, mark to receive from streamer merch. Oh, what merch did you actually got from? Actually, which streamer merch that you got?
Everyone, can you hear me?
There's several actually. Like who? Oh, false eye Linda necklace out. Yeah, leafy, yeah, leafy, dragon spit, and also armor. Okay. I wish I can, but I'm broke, but that's alright. But I really should be thankful for what I have, no matter what. Even I shouldn't be spending on other things as well. Maybe one day, but I do not know. My family did Christmas gifts on the merch. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. I swear I almost dashed myself into the spikes. One thing is too that when you actually get the rare medal, you actually keep the rare medal. Boss on the RV tuber news. Yeah, I know, but yeah, I know them.
Your turn. Leave it to me. Let's switch. Got this one.
No, actually, I haven't actually barely heard anyone mention about them lately, unless it's just been away that much. Oh crap! I pressed Y, it said X. Oof.
Ready.
It's signed false eye poster. Okay. Sorry if I sound like a little boring as well. I'm just somewhat locking in. I shouldn't press the red one before the green one.
Here I come.
Now, if I remember that one of Zero's weapons from the rare metal, he actually will have a long staff be 3 times, or saying 3 or twice the size longer than his saber. Usually this blast session is probably the worst in X8 in my opinion. But you gotta be quick on your fingers too. Is missed. It's I did a little too early.
Ready.
About to say the new generation rep plays is either Gen Z or Gen Alpha, my opinion. And to mention the old style rep play, saying so there's just so basically when they say old style rep plays, they're basically just calling X and Zero just boomers at this point. Or the new generation rep plays are basically the why didn't it hit the button? I about to say the new generation rep plays basically being the either Gen Alpha or Gen Z.
Ready.
Oh, good. I'm going to get to bed, but I had to swing by. Sadly, I have work tomorrow. Okay, you have a blessed night, my friend. I mean, even as well enjoy work tomorrow. God bless you, friend. You too. All right, guys, lock the heck in. Gosh dang it, dude. Yeah, this is annoying at times. I'm not denying it. But I say we should probably stop here for the night. It's actually getting pretty late. But I have to say, I appreciate you guys stopping by my stream. I actually really do. But let's see who we can raid. The one thing, I might stream again tomorrow. I'm not pretty sure. Maybe in the evening. But my dad and I, even my brother-in-law, are supposed to go out somewhere, hang out. That's great, Kenton. Because he's streaming at the moment. Yeah, and we can get in the raid message. But to say thank you guys for the stream. I really do appreciate you guys a lot. I'll see y'all later and see y'all next one. I might stream again maybe tomorrow evening or maybe on Saturday if possible. Yeah, I think Kenton was actually getting ready to end stream. Oh wait, never mind. Well, anyway, guys, see y'all later. I hope you guys have a blessed time zone. God bless you all. May heaven smile upon you. Peace.